Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everyone. How are you all doing? How's everyone's Monday? Hello. I know, it's weird I'm streaming on a Monday, but, sorry. I just had to adjust my hair as soon as I come on screen, as per usual. I'm going for dinner with my best friend tomorrow, so, and that was the best day for her. So I was like, you know what, that's fine, I'll move stream. Moving stream's fine. So yeah, we're doing a cheeky little Monday stream. We're gonna be playing some 16 again today. We're really close to the end of the game, so I'm really scared. But I think we're just gonna be doing side quests today because there was so many last time. So yeah, but how's everyone doing? How's everyone's weekend? I haven't streamed since Thursday. I haven't spoken to y'all for a while. How are you doing? What's everyone been up to? Kat, congrats on getting first. May, you tried. Arthur, thank you for being in the room. How are you all doing? Didn't know I was streaming today. Yes, I only announced it earlier, but I don't know why Discord didn't send you a notification. That's kind of annoying me. But yeah, we're doing a cheeky little Monday stream. You're melting? Is it really hot with you? It's mostly been really wet here. It's like really it's mild and humid, so it's kind of annoying, but it's quite like wet. Good Omens brain rot. Is it really good, Arthur? Should I watch it at some point? It is now. Ooh. Yeah, it's thankfully not been too bad here. Did have chili ramen? That might be it. That might be it. The humidity and rain. I hate this kind of weather in the summer because it just makes the humidity so bad. Like it feels very do you know what I mean? The rep in season 2 had you crying? Oh my goodness. Okay, maybe I'll have to add it to my list. Speaking of streaming services, I've been kicked off my best friend's Netflix by the evil overlords themselves. This day had to come, but I've been hoping it wouldn't happen until now, but yeah. I'm so sad. At least I can move my account. So I already signed up for a new Netflix account because I actually need it for my YouTube. So yeah, at least I was able to move my data, so that's a good thing. Shouldn't have to, but here we are. I was able to get my new TV today, but my computer was not ready. Oh, so you sorted out your card, May? You sorted out your bank account and stuff? That's good to know. You got your TV. Is it a nice big TV? Yeah, I was very sad about Netflix. Cause the thing that's annoying is me and my best friend have had this deal for oh god knows, maybe 8 years or something, where I have the Amazon Prime account and she uses my Amazon Prime, and she has the Netflix account and I used her Netflix. So we had this deal. Why did Netflix have to go and ruin it? I think that's very rude of them, frankly. Very nice, fancy, big TV. Ooh, you love to hear it. You love a nice, big, fancy TV. If I could digitally download Good Omens 2 to me brain, I would. I definitely recommend it, and season 2 is very fan fiction core. Oh, interesting. That's definitely interesting. Yeah, I remember when Good Omens came out, everyone was talking about it, but then it kind of died down, I guess, because they didn't have any news on it for a really long time because of COVID, obviously. Sia had his zoomies and ran into the side of the TV. Hope. I got Hope what's it called? A fountain. And she just can't understand it. She just stares at it. She doesn't realize, it's like water, and she's just like, what is that? But I got it because, I said this on Discord, but next week's streams are going to be all higgledy-piggledy as well, because next week I have got to go on a work trip. So I'll be leaving her for a night here just because it's one night, so I'm just like, she can just leave. She can be alright. So I got her that because I was just concerned about her water. But I don't even know if she can drink it because she's just staring at it. That's literally how she's looking at it, Arthur. That little emote. That's what she looks like when she's staring at something she doesn't understand. Isn't it, Bubby? When you get a PS5, you can play in HD. Let's go. Is it a 4K TV? But yeah, what's everyone been up to? How's your weekends? I went to the rugby game with my dad. Scotland won, thankfully, but it was bad. They weren't playing very well. It was a really shite game of rugby. I was like falling asleep at one point because I was just like, this is terrible. Yeah, so we went out for a few drinks and then we came back and it was absolutely monsooning in Glasgow. Got very wet. Was not the vibe. Horrible. Goose is very EP. Aww. Hope has been EP all day and now she's wide awake. Haven't you? But yeah. So that was my weekend, really. We also went to IKEA on Friday and I spent £100 on organizational stuff. I went crazy because I just really wanted one of those pegboards. You know, like everyone's got them on TikTok, I swear. But like I really wanted one because it was just like the adaptability of like having all these different things and you can do what you want with it. I just was like, that's perfect for me because I needed something for all my K-pop trading supplies. So like when you're trading K-pop, you need like cards to put your photo cards into. You need top loaders to put them in, sleeves, washi tape, stickers, just a whole load of stuff. So I wanted this, and so this is what I got. Oi! Get off! Yeah, that's what I got. Sorry, the cat decided she wanted to be a parkourer. So yeah, I'm really happy with it. It's exactly what I wanted, so yeah. I do need to get a couple more bits for it, because it's right here. I need to get a couple more bits for it for other, because I still haven't like put everything I need in it. But yeah, I'm so happy. And then I don't even know what I spent £100 on, but I just got a whole bunch of stuff. Because you know, you go to IKEA and you just like, you're like, oh, I actually need that. Oh, I need that. Oh, I need that. Suddenly you get to the till and you've got like 50 things in your basket. IKEA is so dangerous because everything's relatively like cheap. So it's like, you just keep picking things up and then you don't realize how much you've picked up. Oh god, what is she? She's put me in full screen somehow. Oh, there we go. Figured it out. Fucking cat, man. But yeah, so that's what I did. Hung out with Dad. Went to the rugby. Went to IKEA. Pretty chill weekend, really. My dad started painting my fence, which was nice of him. Don't know what else we've done, really. This morning I dropped my dad at the train station. He gets on his train and then I get home and realize he's forgotten his card wallet. So like he needs to get the train into Glasgow City Centre to get his bus. And you know, to get on the bus he needs to have his over 60 bus cut pass. And what was in his card wallet that he left at my house? His over 60s bus pass. So I had to go into town and drop it off to him, and he missed his first bus and had to get another bus later on in the day. I was like, this is a disaster. You're an idiot. I feel like parents are just like, you get to a point where you start being like the parent who has to look after your parents. It's a bit silly, really. But yeah, that was That was my morning, was sorting out my dad and his stuff that he was missing. Goodness sake. Oh, it's a 4K smart TV? Nice. I think mine's like a 1080p. But I got like a hand-me-down from my parents. So, yeah. But yeah, I don't really have much else to be saying today. Don't know. I'm still going crazy buying photo cards. I don't know what's wrong with me. I've just gone doolally. I feel like maybe it's like I've got an exam on Thursday and I'm really stressed about it because like all my exams until now have been like maths based kind of things that have a few languagey questions, but this one's all verbal stuff because not verbal, but like it's all about like how you operate as a business and like technology and stuff like that. So there's no maths in it. And I feel like I know nothing and I think I'm going to fail. So like, because I'm stressed about that, maybe I'm like retail therapying myself. I don't know. Maybe that's why I keep buying loads of photo cards. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know. Maybe I'm in like one of those really obsessive moments in my brain. I don't know. It's really annoying though. But yeah, shall we get into the game? I want to really get into it today. I feel like we've got a lot to do, which is insane given there's only 3% left of the game. But it's because they like don't include the side quests in your percentage. So it makes it like look like you've not got much to do, and then all the side quests come in and you're like, oh. There's too many side quests. I have been playing a little bit of 14, Final Fantasy 14, and I've also, I also bought Pikmin 1 and 2, because I sold a book on eBay for like, well, it's still in the bidding process actually, but it's over 50 now, so... You know what? I was like, you know what? I will buy some games then. Okay. So. But yeah. The reason I bought it was because I keep playing Pikmin 4 and I want to save Pikmin 4 for a stream. So I'm like, I'll play Pikmin 1 so I stop myself from playing Pikmin 4. Because I just need that serotonin hit of organizing things in the game. It just feels like, oh, so good. What book? What's it called? Love on the Brain by Ali Hazelwood. I don't know if you've heard of the Love Hypothesis, but it's that author. Because she's really popular, people will pay like a ridiculous amount of money for her books.
Alright, Toggle.
Someone literally messaged me saying, hey, can I buy this off you for £75?
I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy.
Oh, Torgal.
Do you have a better hint for me? Unless you've already given me one.
What does he want to do?
Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria. Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years.
Manda, welcome in. How are you?
To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
Okay, let's go do this quest. I've decided, because I've got so many quests, I don't want to be like collecting them all like I normally do. I kind of want to follow the stories. Trying to get through the last bit of work. How long do you have left? Like an hour and a half? Where am I going? You can do it. I believe in you. Oh my god, mate. Another letter. Oh god. Not the letter. The afternoon slump is so real. I always feel so tired whenever I eat. So like I always feel like in the afternoons.
A lot smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy.
What are you growling for, Torgal?
I wasn't being serious.
He's so silly.
This place hasn't changed at all. The rookery's right through those trees. Come on.
The rookery?
Is you there?
Where are we?
I bet I could still beat you.
Oh. Oh. It's not even on the map. Gonna go on Starvale and hope to gods I get Blade. When does Blade finish? Is it tomorrow? Is tomorrow the last day? Wednesday? Is it this week? I still haven't got him. I'm sad. Oh, next week? Oh, that's not so bad then. Maybe I could still have a chance.
Was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal?
I think I'm at like 40 pity. Oh. Has he got treehouse? That's cute. $70. Oh, I really hope you get him then, May. Oh, stop. I think he just hit his head on a nail.
Here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle.
Did he bring this here?
Did you bring these here? My sparring sword.
Oh my god. Torgal.
Well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy?
Oh, that's so sweet. I'm gonna yarf.
Thank you, Torgal. For never giving up. For never forgetting.
Oh. Sweet baby boy.
Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either.
Oh, that's so... I love Torgal so much. I love him.
That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal.
He wants you to go that way, though.
All right. I'm coming.
What else has he been doing that's gonna make me
I
cry?
think I know where we're going. People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
I love Torgal so much. She's just the best. That was a relatively short quest. Well, I mean, I had started it already, but... Okay, what's... this one? 2.
Twinside's hundreds of leagues away. Gotta mean the crystal is...
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well,
Of course not.
shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Old Bidza. Or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Karava. Oh, okay.
Here we are again. Karava.
That just... oh no.
If you were a tortoise, Torgal, where would you hide?
I thought that was a different thing to what it was. Like, I was like... I thought... I knew it was... Didn't think it was a curl. I thought it was like a... Oh. I don't think he's hiding, mate.
It looks like we found him.
Leave Torgal alone. God, these tortoises are really annoying to fight.
Well done, Torgal. Too slow.
Because they're like... their hard shell like resets what you're doing.
Nice try.
Oh god, I nearly died. Because I was not paying attention. See, how annoying is that?
Nice try.
Oh my god, leave me alone.
Enough.
They're so annoying.
If Mid needs another.
Hi Clay,
Gotta get
welcome in.
herself.
How are you? Okay, where is Old Hill? Oh, over here. Oh, it's literally somewhere here. Okay. Oh.
Mid's oil. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
Okay. Any oil. Oh, there we go.
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
There's just so many side quests. It's so funny because at the start of the game I was talking about how I felt like the side quests were really well paced because you would get 2 or 3 every now and again. And then it gets to the end of the game and it's like, okay, here's 10 side quests, here's 20 side quests. I suppose it's like, I feel like it is still well paced though, because it's like they kind of knew that in the early game you wouldn't want to do side quests because it's not as like, I don't know, like you're still trying to get used to the story, whereas later on in the game, like, you know all the characters and the side quests are going to hit you so much harder and stuff.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me, this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
And
What does she need?
Wheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
Wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Of course, this has all come back to it. From ages ago.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Sid! Is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
An airship.
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales.
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
A bag of bits.
Since
I feel
you
like
mentioned
everyone in life has a bag of
disassembling,
bits.
Then reassembling everything we can find. All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
Look,
Clive's just like, okay.
I found it!
That's nice. Chelsea, welcome in. How are you?
Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
Okay. He's so funny.
Well, did they have it?
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own, but with the right cog in the right place, well, you just wait and see. That should do it.
Now, Clive, if you've got time to lean, you've got time to clean. What are you doing just standing there?
Here goes nothing. Titan's tits.
Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes.
Very, very true.
Children, their mums and their dads.
Is this like a message about real life?
Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head? Or do I follow my heart?
Me out.
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
Oh.
All that hard work.
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie.
Oh.
But it
I love
is what we
her.
do. Tell me, Clive.
She's so
Have
good.
you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be
True.
much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
This is just let Mid talk, the side quest. She's just yammering away. Oh, model airship. Okay. I just realized. I think I was saving for something, was I not? Oh yeah, I wanted this. Oh, I'm 11 out. Okay, let's see. Let's make that. Dancing steel. Okay.
Has
Now what we
Mitadol
got?
mentioned a new project yet?
Has
Not
Mitadol.
exactly.
The Barback Conservatory. Okay,
It's
let's
pretty
go
up.
there. Ooh, over here. Okay. Oh boy. A lot of cash out here. What does this do? Whoa! It doesn't do a lot of damage for an ult, but it looks like it's like got a really short cooldown, so I suppose it's for building the circle power more than anything.
It's over.
Common 1Y just subscribed.
Common
8
1Y.
months And a Monday stream.
Commonly, thank you so much for the 8 months. Welcome in. How are you doing? I think it's 7 months. 7 or 8 months. Who knows? Anyway, thank you so much for subbing for that long. How are you doing? And yes, we're doing a Monday stream because I'm going for dinner with my best friend tomorrow night. So yes, common 1Y. I agree. Common 1Y. Oh my god, an Omega Naked Frost? That sounds terrifying. By the way, commonly, have you listened to the new EXO album? Because I know you were getting into EXO. Have you listened to their new stuff? It's very good. How many quests have you done? 2 so far today. I need to figure out how to get to this conservatory. Oh, here we go.
This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
Jesus. Oh, this is this quest. Okay. In fact, I can show you what I've got on my map. You haven't? You should. It's so good. This is what is going on. There's so much. Bad Back Conservatory Writ of Incorporation. The Kingdom of Waloed hereby incorporates this institution wherein juvenile bearers are to be granted the opportunity to give themselves in service to the state as soldiers. Trainees succumbing to the crystal's curse or otherwise perishing are to be disposed of with all haste. The graveyard is strictly reserved for the uncursed. Bearer disposal within its bounds is punishable by death. Jesus.
Disposed of.
That's so bad. Yeah, I was just talking about that commonly. They really do slam you with so many quests at the end. But I feel like it's because, like, they're trying to pace the early game. Because they know if they give you too many side quests at the beginning, you'll just be like, oh, because you're still getting used to the characters and you won't care as much. Today's exercises will consist of the press yard, 20 sandbags for such duration as instructor shall dictate. The furnace, burn intensity to be gradually increased. Live combat, 1 to 3 hellhounds, depending on performance. Christ.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture. Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place.
Poor Herman. I've recently learned that my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I subjected them to. I had not so much as thought of her since handing her over to the authorities as a babe, but inquiries with the military confirmed it. It was her. I'd been torturing my own flesh and blood, and now I see her everywhere. Today, one of the children smiled at me in the hope of receiving a few scraps from my table. It was her smile, the smile she inherited from her mother, the mother I killed for giving birth to a bearer. Their ghosts have all come back to haunt me. My daughters, my wives, all of them, all those children. So many have died at my hand. I can bear the guilt no longer, and so I have decided, tomorrow, I too must die. It will be the last order I give those poor wretches, the last torment I subject them to. I will command them to tear me limb from limb, and inter my accursed corpse beneath the white tree, whose crooked hands reach to the sky in supplication. And beside me, my shame, my curse, the record of all their names, all those I have wronged. Jesus. Alana, welcome in. How are you?
Did the director go through with his plan?
Welcome into this horrible
There's only one way to find
quest. How was your stream? You just finished this one. It's horrible. They're like, don't forget, people are awful to bearers, no matter where you are.
Could he really be buried here? There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see.
That's good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing good, though. Happy to be streaming. I missed it over the weekend.
This must be the registry.
Hans, 10 years old, lithification. Oh my god. Alfred, 9 years old, succumbed to conditioning. Franz, 12 years old, lithification. Paulina, 10-year-old, emaciation. Bruno, 11, disciplined for attempted flight. Joanna, 12, disciplined for attempted flight. Reinhard, 9, succumbed to conditioning. Marta, 10, succumbed to conditioning. Lothar, 12, lithification. Dietrich, 11, emaciation. Fucking hell.
So many names.
Oh.
This place was a slaughterhouse.
And the fact that it's like an
Who's the
orphanage.
architect of all this misery?
Oh, lovely.
It was only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is cursed. You're finished. Let darkness fall. Nice try. Too slow.
Oh my god. How rude. Ew.
Too slow.
Oh my god. For goodness sake.
Nice try. Garuda! You're a fine hand.
This is so sad. I feel like I need to upgrade this next as well, but that's 5k. I don't know if I'll be able to do that.
I'm done here.
Yeah,
Let's get the registry back.
I'm
down.
also done here. This is horrific. Side quests have I done so far? I did the Torgal one, and then the mid one. Those are the only two I've done so far. The Torgal one was so sweet. I love my little baby boy Torgal. In fact, they took everything back. Just a sweet baby boy. It didn't make me cry. I think because it was like kind of the start of stream, so I'm not quite into it, if you know what I mean. But also, I haven't really cried with this game. I don't know if there's something wrong with me or what. I've let out a few like little kind of tears. I feel like it's to the point where it's like so sad that it's too sad and I can't cry. Do you ever get that? Like where you just feel like you can't cry because it's just Watch Kirsty sob at the end. Violet Evergarden? Oh. I really want to watch Violet Evergarden. But it's kind of been ruined for me because I watched a porn of it. I'm trying to say that as quiet as possible. Okay, there's too much trauma. Exactly. Like, I'm just too sad to cry. Because I watched a porn of it. Rio, welcome in. How are you?
I hear that you traveled to Ash. Sid, did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
It's because I watched a video from Joey the Anime Man, because he went to a studio that was filming it. And I was like, oh, I wonder what the actual end product was like. I was just interested to see what it actually looked like, because obviously he couldn't show anything on the screen because it was YouTube. So I was like, I want to see what the actual content was. So, yeah. Violet Evergarden was too sad. Kirsty. Porn. That is a classic me moment right there, honestly.
I may. The bearer registry. The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body. Nor any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost.
I'm sorry, Herman.
My light in those dark times.
This is so sad.
I can still remember their faces. Like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive, when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Sid, I'm
so
going
sad.
to write a book.
Alexa played
An account of
Despacito.
the horrors of Badbach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering, and in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you.
I'm good, Rio. How are you? Wow, that got me 400 ability points. Okay, maybe we can unlock the 5,000 one that I'm looking for. I'm glad to hear you're good, Rio. Okay, where's Northreach? Let's go there next. Oh god.
It's
a horrible place.
Where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
I've no. Well met, Sid.
Well
This
met,
is
Sid.
the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please.
All right, at your service,
master's
master.
Your life is your own.
Oh, of course.
In and out of letter
Thank
toward
you.
the ones you didn't finish. That's so fair, Lana.
The sergeant says you'll
Thank
be
you for
evaluating me
looking.
at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am.
I'm
But
from
I
East
swore I'd face
London.
him. Just like
My
the man who
name's
saved my
Ember.
life.
And who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me.
Alright,
No
Gav.
magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
This is a
I'm sure
Gav
he'd be flattered.
quest.
You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine curse breaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen.
Before this lot of
Not
side
far
quests,
from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch.
I was
The
thinking,
guards there
oh,
record all their sightings in
there's
a
still a
logbook.
lot of stuff in
You
my
want to
room
find
to
it?
get.
And bring it here.
I see why now.
And bring it here, right.
Right.
Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember,
An Imperial oubliette. What the hell is an oubliette?
it's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right.
No my
won't let you
limits. Right. Oh, I can't stop yawning today. It's a Monday vibes.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way. All right, Ember. Impress me.
Oh my god, have you all heard the latest book talk drama? About this woman who was like overly sexualizing a hockey player. How am I supposed to get up? Oh, okay. It's insane.
Time to fight.
And really funny. It's not a dull day in the book community, honestly. If you haven't, basically, this woman, she was like really into hockey romances, right? So, like, she just got really into these hockey romances. And then she started, I think she was she going to games? No, I think she was just posting about, like, players that she liked. And this one team that she really liked, the Seattle something, I can't remember what exactly it was, Seattle something, had a player that she, like, really fancied. Wow, how rude. So, like, the team flew her out to go to the games. How is this still going? That's insane. Okay, anyway. Yeah, so the team flew her out to go to the games. And she went to, I think, like 4 or something. But she was posting all these TikToks of her sexualizing this hockey player. They were, like, really bad. It was stuff like, I've got, like, 3 holes and stuff. Like, just disgusting stuff to say on a TikTok account where you have 1 million followers. Like, it's one thing to joke about that in your DMs with your friends, you know? Like, I've said stuff like that before to my friends. But, like, you don't post that on public to 1,000 people.
Maybe not.
Or 1 million people, sorry. I mean, you wouldn't post it to 1,000 either. And then yeah, so it kind of went under the radar for a little bit, and then the man in question, his wife posted on Instagram like that she wasn't comfortable with this anymore.
Damn it!
It was really upsetting to her.
Draw your sword.
It made her feel really weird.
Oh God!
And this woman goes on like a 3-day long TikTok live
If you want him,
rant.
you'll have to go through me.
About how it's so unfair. Whoa, stop this. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, I just want to do this. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Yeah, so she goes on this 3-day long, like, TikTok thing. Basically being like, well, why are you singling me out? I'm not the only person who sexualized him. And it's like, because you're the one with 1 million followers. What do you mean? It was literally insane. And I only just saw it all this morning. Oh, I didn't mean to go that way. Okay. So yeah, that's the TikTok drama. Yeah, he was married. Like, she literally like filmed him doing crotch exercises where it's like, it's a very weird position, but he's like on the floor. Basically like humping the floor, but it's like a crotch exercise that all hockey players do. And she's like, oh yeah, throw it back. Like, what's wrong with you? And then there's like people defending her.
Ember, are you?
Which is what I find insane. There's people being like,
of course.
Well, why are you cutting it? Like,
you're a rare breed.
Literally, his wife has said she doesn't like it. And I'm sure he doesn't either. I think he put out a statement actually as well saying he didn't like it. So it's like, it's ridiculous. And she's like, well, why did the company pay for all this when they knew what my content was and stuff? And it's like, yeah, the company maybe shouldn't have been doing that. But like, you can just say, oh, sorry. I'll stop now. And that's it. That'd be the end of it. But no, she's made it this whole thing. Where she's like making herself the victim. Honestly, the book community has the most insane dramas. I swear. Between this, Dick Soapgate, and there was, oh, I forgot what it's called, but the book where the woman was on the New York Times bestseller for a day. Like, because she organized it all and bought all her own books. The book community is just ridiculous. And it's not just book talk though, Chelsea. Like, the book community just always has something going on. Ever since I was in it in 2016, there's always something. Twitter, YouTube, TikTok.
I thought I'd find him with you.
Oh no, where's Ember?
I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. Oh, Jesus. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in a direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like
the right man for the job. I believe
Oh, was he getting the
this is
logbook?
you
Okay,
tasked
fair
me with
enough.
Retrieving.
How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you there, Nazaire. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he
did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
This won't be an easy decision.
This same woman though, I think she literally posted a book haul today. I think I saw that was the discourse I saw this morning, was she posted a book haul. In light of all this, she just decides to post a book haul instead of, you know, like going offline or anything like that. And she like hauled Heartstopper, you know, this really sweet graphic novel about like a gay awakening kind of stuff coming out. She called it coloring book.
Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what
Like, how do you call that coloring book? That's embarrassing.
Quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
I needed some nums. I've been a dum-dum with feeding myself today. Oh. What did you get to eat? Does Ember deserve passing marks? I mean, he did do exactly what was tasked of him. So I'm gonna go with yes.
Ember lost his nerve
Ooh, a
in the face
baguette.
of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart.
I love
He pressed
baguettes.
on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was
That's a
found
bit
wanting.
harsh.
But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears.
So
But
true.
A scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't.
That's very true.
By sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conk and a half.
Conk and a
Wouldn't
half.
be wasted now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask.
I'll do whatever
Spend the
you
days and
ask.
nights in the pit if I have
I'm
to.
Danny Dyer.
I'll show you. Just you wait.
Just you wait, Henry.
Soft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him.
Oh, Gav.
That time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
So true.
Couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things rarely do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
Nice. I keep forgetting about that over there. Oh, God. Ugh. Okay, next up, Vivian. I collected so many quests last time, I don't know how I managed that.
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
By the way, look
Thank
at the
you, Claire.
size of this bag of dime
Tracking it
chocolate I got
down
at
will not be
IKEA.
easy.
Like, I've already eaten so much of it and there's still that much left. It's
Always wanted
insane.
your wisdom and insight whenever I ask. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind.
Oh my god, I cannot
Alas,
stop yawning this
What I
evening.
ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
Okay. That quest wasn't there before. I think I just unlocked another quest. Fuck me. I didn't expect there to be quests unlocking as I did these quests. Jesus.
Ah, Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Harpocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers.
Jesus, okay.
A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
This is gonna be fun.
Not from thin air, no. From ash.
Oh.
Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
Oh, okay. Oops. That is terrifying. I think Garnick is where I fought some Akashic before. I remember being like, oh, didn't get much here. I feel like is it there too early? Who is healing him? This is a wild high ability. What games is everyone playing right now? I don't know what I'm going to play after 16. I obviously need to finish Zelda at some point. Why does this... I feel like this might be a hunt. Or is this just a big scary boy? It's just a regular ogre. So yeah, I need to finish Zelda. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to introduce that back, but I'm not going to be doing it like too much every week, like maybe 1 or 2 streams of Zelda a week, and I'm gonna do some more Pikmin, I think. But yeah, I need to like get a good like story game.
The entire village looks
keep me attentions.
Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
So I don't know what I'll play. I've got so many story games to play though, so it's not like I'm lacking. It's more just there's too many to choose from. Royal Intelligencer Training Report. In the wake of their tragic fire at Caernarvon in 873 and the subsequent depletion of our most highly practiced intelligencers, all mainland strongholds were instructed to redouble training in clandestine maneuvers, improvise weaponry and assassination techniques, and dispatch promising volunteers to Stonehere for inspection. This report details progress made by the stronghold at Garnick in reinvigorating Waloed's ranks of esteemed intelligencers.
This is a Royal Army logbook. Did he take this from the local barracks?
Age of Fetida? Or Tale of Wyvern. White of flower and black of root, the latter of which gives you an inky gall when cut or crushed. The tribesmen of Northern Storm prick their skin with oaken needles soaked in such drawing, curious patterns about their arms and legs, in honor of their heathen gods. Ooh. Tattoos. The gall is passing toxicate that a single drop taken by mouth may result in cramps most painful for 5 days and 5 nights, or if applied to a wound, certain death. Should a slip of the needle end a young warrior's life, it is said that his skin print failed to find favour among the heavens. Oh.
His interests were certainly varied.
The Moogle. No spirit or sprite appears more often in Valesthean folktales than the humble Moogle, though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps. Most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenial spirits who delight in helping mankind with their daily labours. They are said to have sweet tooths, leading to the common superstition that one must not leave cakes or other sweetmeats uncovered overnight, lest naught remain but crumbs come morning. In appearance, they are described as being covered head to toe in soft white fur, excepting the small dark wings by which they are somehow able to take flight, and the brightly coloured pom-poms that protrude from the top of their heads. And yet there is one detail regarding the Moogle that most find more remarkable than even the orb that tops its brow: the fact that the creatures actually exist. Preposterous, I hear you say. Everybody knows that Moogles are the stuff of legend. I quite agree, but every legend has its basis in truth, and in the case of the Moogle, the fact may not be so dissimilar to the fiction. Ancient bestiaries list the white mole whose feet do not touch the ground among the beasts of the realm, and the illustration beside the name, why it is none other than the Moogle. Of course, it is true that the creatures are not known to still survive in the twins in the modern day. Perhaps their miniature wings carried them to other climes, perhaps they were hunted to extinction, or perhaps, just perhaps, they do still live among us, hidden away far from human view. Cute. Nikki, welcome in, how are you? Oh, from a distance. The emergence of the first magic adept was wildly heralded as a gift from the gods. Indeed, the title with those which the gift came to be commonly known is most likely a contraction of bearer of the heavenly blessing, the wording used by the tribunes of the time. Those born with the blessing were lauded as living crystals and granted high office and plentiful reward for their status as chosen ones. Over the years, this reverence for their kind would become a full-fledged religion led by the bearers themselves, a development that would prove fateful. The divers nation of the time were unanimous of their disapproval of the founding of the church, while the authorities had for years welcomed bearers into positions of power with their own structures of state. They were mistrusting of an organization led by bearers for bearers. Efforts were immediately made to chasten the church and its followers, banning members from holding office, evicting adherents from their homes, and breaking up meeting by force. The church responded by forming a volunteer army to resist this persecution, and yet it continued, creating a cycle of ever-increasing bloodshed and rancor, and a growing rift between those born with a blessing and those without. What began with beatings and street clashes would eventually spill over into an all-out war that consumed the greater part of the twins for nigh a generation, and decimated the population of men and bearers both. The deluge of blood that stained the land crimson and left an even more lasting mark upon the minds of the Valesthean people. After the bearers' last resistance was crushed, the nations of Valesthea came together to sign the Continental Accord that initiated the system of slavery that persists across the realm to this day. Its well-known phrase, bearers are other than human, has its roots in the bitter war of the years before, being the unblessed's only excuse for their calamitous refusal to allow the blessed to decide their own destinies. Wow.
This is it.
Jesus.
But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
So they used to have like a religion for them. Oh. Is it because I was indoors? No, I can't travel. Why can't I travel? Oh. Something's gonna come for me.
Leaving so soon, stranger?
Who the fuck?
We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
Good, how's you? I'm good, Nikki.
Know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book.
Absolutely not.
Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
Oh, hello. Okay.
Let's see, shall we?
Remy, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for being in the room.
Nice try.
I pressed dodge. That is so rude.
Thanks, boy.
Rude.
Fire and flame! Enough.
Nice. Okay, since we're in an ad, I'm just going to take a couple of seconds. I'm going to go make myself a little energy drink because I'm kind of slouchy today. So I will BRB. Hello, I'm back. How are we all doing? Sorry, I could feel myself falling asleep a little bit. So I thought I'd make myself a little energy drink. Which, by the way, if you like powdered energy drinks, I'm an affiliate with Rogue. And I really like them. Hey Chris, welcome in. How are you? Oop.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Okay.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful
This man sounds like Idris Elba.
persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your
Wow,
wits are
rude.
dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers, and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We're trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again.
I hope not.
Until then.
You're kind of annoying.
Wait.
No, how did he just disappear like that?
Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about. Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked it of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish
That's
to
a bit
change
existential,
it can
isn't
convince
it?
enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm.
Okay.
And by shunning
Queen,
society,
we stand.
or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian.
Oh, that's sweet, actually.
I'll try.
Oh my god, they just keep giving me quests! Jesus! Send help! quest made me really like Vivian. Yeah, it's a really interesting quest. It has a lot of kind of existential questions about history, which I find quite interesting. I don't know, when you finish the game, there's no escaping. I know. Well, fucking hell.
You see that too?
I'm like, okay, I'm getting through some quests. Nope, there's another new quest.
Papa?
What is it? Oh, please.
What is it?
I'm
I
scared.
know, it's scary.
Nothing good's gonna come of this, I'm telling you.
So, I guess, you know how, like, the crystalline dominion pulled up out of the ground there? Is that what happened here at the final sin as well, do you think? Because it was like a perfect circle. Because, yeah, he pulled out of the ground and it was a perfect circle. And then this is like a perfect circle as well. Which makes me think it was the same thing.
Time to fight.
The barking sends me. Do you think we'll ever go to Randall?
Can't be Rutherford, can it?
Oh. Oh gosh, what's going on here?
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
Oh.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal, oblige him.
This won't take long.
You're right. It won't.
Yeah, I really won't.
Men, finish him.
Okay. Oh, god damn it. I fucked that up. That new Odin ability I got is really hard to master. I need to kind of figure out what I'm doing with it.
A little longer than I'd have liked.
Don't roast me, Clive. I know I wasn't very good there.
Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am, or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos.
Crazy, welcome in. How are you?
I seek a new beginning
Don't
for all of
perceive
us.
the DM. I can't help
The choices
it.
I've made may not always have been the right ones. I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw.
I'm Clive.
I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals, but those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen.
That's not me.
You, perhaps.
That's absolutely not me.
But I'm no diplomat either.
Man can't act to save himself.
And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Uncle?
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Beggars can't be choosers. I suppose
Dion?
we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
Frazee literally DM'd me news of
My Lord Marquis.
2 streamers breaking up after getting married last year and expected
Your
me
Lord
to just
Uncle
ignore it.
bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you
Who?
there.
Wendy and Abe.
Very good, my lord.
I'm shocked.
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience.
Dion. Right?
Someone like Quentin.
Oh, Quentin.
I hope I can convince him
Quentin?
at least.
Quentin? Huh? Pardon me, Quentin? That's like absolutely not who I was expecting him to name. But yeah, I'm actually shocked at that, Freezy. They literally got married in what, November? They were together for years as well. I feel like that happens a lot though with people who've been together a long time and then they get married and for some reason they just can't hack being married. It happened to your college roommate? Oh my goodness. Got married as a plaster? Yeah, I think that's quite common, yeah. Now they have joint custody of a dog. Oh no, that's so unfortunate.
Quentin, I have a proposal.
I suppose it's because, like, with marriage, there's even more stuff
Something
involved
tells me you'll be asking
to do
more
with, like,
of me than a
finances
cask
and
of
expectations.
gold. Go on then. Propose. You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a
You think not
meat
much would
pie
change
as
if you're
well.
living together, but maybe it
I know
does.
it's a lot
Yeah,
to
I mean,
ask, but
I
can
suppose
think of
there's,
none
like, so
better
much
suited
more
to
that
the role.
becomes a joint
And you'd have me
thing.
give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive.
Thought the marriage would just
The
fix
people of
everything.
Lost
Yeah.
Ring are my family.
I
and
clearly wouldn't know.
cannot
Me
abandon
either.
them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And
So am
why
I.
might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves.
So
and
true.
if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long. My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape. Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution, and I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quentin would probably call me one of his, but yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quentin can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
I did.
It was more of a handful.
I did? When did I do that?
The old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings...
Parsimonious?
Tripped over themselves.
I've never heard that word in my life.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
What does parsimonious mean?
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still
Cheap.
overrun
Oh,
with a
okay. Bloody hell.
Find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is,
These
unless
two
you
are
have them
so
turn
funny.
as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities
I didn't mean to
fed,
do that, but okay.
ferry the displaced back to the countryside.
I meant to do
work
that. I
the
meant to
fallow
say that there's
fields.
ads coming, but instead I did a thirst
But
check.
I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. 2 such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man.
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal.
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Hear, hear, Byron.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw.
Once more onto the breach.
Quentin, please. Be serious. Not so subtle,
Shall we
cough.
begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes, and I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present
Tri-unity.
you the Tri-unity. Rutherford, my quill. Well, my boy, the stage is set.
that it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
Aww. That's so sweet.
Thank you, Uncle.
What do you think that thing is?
Okay. I think I want to do Joshua's quest next. First, I'm going to go to my room and look at my stuff. Oh my goodness, look at all that. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left? Gosh. Pardon me. You know what I find really fascinating in this game is like that there's another place in this planet that they're on. And it's just like Ultima is doing all this stuff just in this place. But we know there are other lands on this planet because they've spoken about going across the sea to other lands. And it's like, what the fuck is going on in these other lands? Like, they must be sitting here going, what's going on with these people in the twins? They're insane, you know? The two of you have been together for what probably feels like a lifetime now, but there's still a lot you have to learn about that hound of yours. Aye, he'd step in front of a bloody raging behemoth if it meant protecting you, but that don't mean you should take it for granted. At the end of the day, he's a hound, and sometimes he just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly and give him a handful of kupo nuts. You do good to remember that, Karen. What, you didn't think I were just saying that stuff about hiding my engine, did you? Wouldn't you know? I've already a fine spot picked out and everything, but if you're going to go on this grand adventure, you'll need to be quick about your business with that ruddy god of yours. Take too long and somebody more clever might beat you to the prize. I suppose in that case, I should just borrow you. I could borrow you one of my lesser inventions. Good goddess knows I've countless. Master Clive, I'm aware there are matters of much greater import which demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves that I might ask for a single favour concerning His Highness Prince Dion. Okay, we might do that one actually before we do Joshua.
Demands of Hippocrates. I wonder what this is about.
I want to know what's going on with Dion first. And then we'll do Joshua. Clive, it occurs to me that a single word of thanks does not nearly suffice to express my gratitude for reuniting me with from a distance. The tome made me who I am today, and yet I thought that I should never set eyes upon it again. That those who took it from me had forever robbed me of a part of myself. But now I am whole again thanks to you. I regret that I can only fill in the gaps in your knowledge and not the holes in your soul. For which reason I shall be ever in your debt. Oh. The holes in your soul. What? Where even is Dion now? He was standing over here. Where's he gone now? Oh, he's here. Hello.
Must we away?
Oh my god, he's so pretty. Look at him.
My decision is made.
I shall carry you and your brother to Origin, that the Lesage name might live in honour, not in infamy. Even if I should not. Your Highness, you're not.
You said it yourself.
This is a journey from which I may not return, and yet I am resolved to go. Ultima took much from me, and he means to strip us all of what little we have left.
He must be stopped.
Whatever the cost.
He must.
Thank you, Your Highness. Why do they only voice some of the lines? You're as over hasty as your brother. Save your thanks for when this is over. Why did they only have so many, like, some lines spoken and some not? That's really weird. I also love him, Milana. He's a sweet baby angle.
Lawsman Harpocrates. I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor.
Oh.
This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons, his studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting.
No,
not
talk to
when I know he dwells
him.
upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
Poor baby Dion.
You've seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
There we go. I have cried. The jam has been broken. I don't know why that made me cry like that. I suppose it's just thinking about all the heavy weight that these young characters, I mean, they're not young now, but they were at one point, had to bear, you know? Like, Dion had to deal with all that stuff he had to deal with. And, like, Clive as well, like, he was only a wee lad. You know, he was only 15 when everything happened at Phoenix Gate. It's just so sad. Pardon me. Dion just being a kid and having the weight of all those expectations on his shoulders, right? And the thing is like Dion became like such a good kid as well. Like he became such a nice guy despite all that and despite how shitty his dad was. I love him. And like he feels awful about what happened when it wasn't even him, it was just his body. Like it's not his fault that Ultima used him. Begging that they all get a better life. Oh, I just think everyone's gonna die. Oh, well. Not one of these. Get me out of here. I don't want to fight them. I had enough of them last time.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over. Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall.
Oh, lovely. There's an akashic next to it.
To me, Blade!
Dodge, what do you mean? Oh my god, I dislike this skill sometimes. Ah!
Too slow.
Stop! Flippy! Welcome in, how are you? I don't know why I said your name like that. Flippy!
Here they are.
Made you feel good. I already feel like post-game depression setting in, and the game's not even over yet.
I found the flowers.
I was just gonna miss these characters so much. I love them so much.
I think I did.
I think I've been binging Spy Family and working. Nice. I fell off with Spy Family. It kind of got boring for me.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
Hmm. This is gonna make me cry again.
Highness.
Hey, Pookie baby.
Would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
Oh.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something
He
he'd like to
sounded
give
quite
you.
sad, you know,
Master
thinking it was time.
No. I dare not show my face before him. Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more.
That wasn't you, it was Ultima.
I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were
You
I to
silly
meet with
man.
him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself and to him how strong it truly is.
That breath. Oh, voice
I must,
acting.
at the very least, offer him my gratitude.
Voice
Very
acting.
well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
Dion's voice actor is voice acting. My god. It is a Dion quest, man, though. I did, in fact, cry a little bit.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
It's the way
Surprised.
they both feel regret towards each other. Like they both didn't want to go to each other because they both felt like they'd hurt the other and let the other down. I'm sad.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the place. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environment in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then shall I be deserving of it.
You're already deserving! It's not your fault, it's Ultima!
As you wish. shall await your return.
I was just thinking about that, Chelsea. Dion is the straw that broke the camel's back. Oh.
No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. I shall not forget this.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I don't think he's returning!
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T.
I think he's gonna die! This literally made me think even more.
Gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
Clive's just getting all the gifts today.
Or more precisely, my Stolar's quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates.
It's like The Hobbit.
It shall
Lord
have
of the
pride
Rings.
place in my chamber.
Oh. Bahamut's Mercy? What the fuck is that? Reduces Giga Flare cooldown by 6 seconds? Thank you, Dion! Holy fuck! Also, Dion just gave Clive a ring. Do I suddenly ship Cleon? Oh my god, I can't believe how much that made me cry just there. Stuff like that always just makes me cry. Like, people getting redemption from people in their youth and stuff, and it's just like, Harpocrates is clearly the reason that Dion is who he is now, and not the shitty emperor vibes that his dad was, and that just makes me really emotional. I can't believe how much I cried there. Oh. After this quest, I've completely convinced myself that he's going to be okay. I think Alana is lying to herself. They got married. Oh, Shudion? What's Shudion? Oh, Joshua D. I keep forgetting that Shudion. Let me put that on. Wrong place. Actually, maybe I'll get rid of this and put the, what was it I had on before? Aerial blast, that one. When it comes to death, Alana, Delulu playthrough, Carsey, pessimist playthrough. I've just read so many books where it's like there's just all this kind of like redemption stuff, and then someone dies because it's like they get their redemption, they get their like forgiveness, so that they can die in peace. That's why I think that's gonna happen. So what did I just get there? Oh, a quill. Oh, that's so nice. No death. Shall we all be Delulu? Bringing together 3 men from differing backgrounds was not to be without some difficulty. However, come together we did for a better Valisthea. The triunity was but a first step. A longer, more bitter journey awaits us all, one that will almost certainly end in hardship. Yet what matters most is not the destination, but what we can learn from one another while on the road there. You have paved that road for us with your courage, Clive. Now we must have the courage to walk it. I feel like you're more well versed in these types of games too, because I feel like I haven't really experienced games with a lot of death. Yeah. Yeah. I think now, in as least spoilers as possible, Spider-Man broke me, and Ghost of Tsushima was really difficult for deaths. It's like these really brutal action games. I just expect it all the time. In fact, the Spider-Man, I was crying like a baby. I think Nikki was the only one who was around me, around like my streams at the time I finished Spider-Man, because it was literally very early in my streaming. But like I was crying like a absolute baby. I'm in the expect death to be pleasantly surprised camp, but more so from books instead of games. Yeah, for me it's definitely books. I've just read so many books where people just be dying all the time.
Oh, Clive.
Oh, Clive. Whenever I think of Marvel, Marvel has some really difficult deaths sometimes though.
What's wrong?
Play Spider-Man, Manda is so good.
It's nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will, or something akin to it.
His will? How? Where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith
Oh my
Castle.
god. Ooh.
After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to
I'm
recover
gonna have
what
chocolate.
relics the Duchy had remained.
Because I'm sad, I need chocolate.
So, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but would you join me?
Of course I will.
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well.
I miss
I'm ready
Dad.
to leave when you are.
Baby girl after baby girl. Well, let me go get my rewards before I go.
Twinside's hundreds of leagues away. That'd mean the crystal is...
How may I help you today, Clive? All yours.
That was Ring of the
Come
Swift
again.
Shop. The way it's charged from a charge. Ugh. Charge magic.
Yeah,
Who
more for
uses
ya.
magic?
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Quick look.
I think you can help.
I'm so sorry, Raiders. You're literally just coming in as an ad is starting, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're getting an ad immediately, but I can't pause it because it's just about to start. But welcome in, everyone. B, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Kirsty. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a Scottish variety streamer who plays Surbi's games on PC, PlayStation, and Switch. Yeah. And we're playing some Final Fantasy 16 today and crying. Oh, you don't need to apologize, B. Don't apologize. It happens. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. I don't know if you can hear me, actually. Maybe I should wait until the ad's over. Let me give it a minute. Waiting for the timer to go down so I know everyone's back. So we've been having a good stream. My streams are going really well, B, apart from, you know, crying a lot because this game is torture. Sims was good. Nice. Lost track of time. I feel that. I feel that. Okay, everyone should be back now. So, welcome in, everyone. Jasper, welcome in. Godby Murdoch, welcome in. How are y'all doing? Did you have a good time with B? If anyone is not already following B, please go check them out. One of my friends from the book blogging book blogging days, and they've been here since the beginning of my streams. So, you know, we love B around here. And I'm very happy to see them streaming again. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. This game is emotional trauma, but really good. So yeah, but we're also right at the end of the game. So if this is a game you're considering playing in the future and you want to avoid spoilers, totally understand you need to raid and run or raid and lurk, and that goes for even if you just need to raid and run or raid and lurk. But yeah, never played a Final Fantasy game. You absolutely should. You could maybe, I don't know, because you're more of like a cozy streamer. Maybe like one of the old more retro games would be something up your alley.
Your Grace.
But they're really good fantasy stuff, so I think you would enjoy them.
I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here.
This one literally feels like I'm playing a novel. It's so good.
If you would do us the honor, my lord.
My beloved sons, I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yeah, even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the blight still looms, and only with all of Rosaria striving as one, might we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way, it shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you.
An inheritance?
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of? His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the blight spreading ever more widely across the twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. Centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides.
Dad was such a good guy. Why was his wife the biggest cow to exist? Oh my god.
Only they are still with us.
It is true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains. And she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
It's the way I was barely crying, and then today
She waits you in the archive, Your
it's
Grace.
just...
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
We don't say it's like quiz the day you talked about not crying. I really cursed myself. I think the thing that's I think because a lot, like for some of these, like the two that I've just cried about are ones that are like, I don't know, they're not sad in the same way. Like, there's so many quests in this game that are just like, oh, that's brutal, that's horrible, that's very sad, you know? But these ones are like hopeful sad and just like more goodness in the sadness, if that makes sense. They're not just all fucking doom and gloom. It's like Elwyn being a really friggin' good guy and like entrusting his sons with that goodness, and like Dion having redemption. It does honor the characters very well. Lord Cyril, acolytes stationed across Valisthea reported a curious change in the primeval structures we have come to refer to as monoliths following the fall of Drake's Tail and the change in the skies. Allow me to present the preliminary findings of our archaeologians' investigations into those monoliths most near at hand. We were able to visually confirm the activation of the structure in the northern reaches of the Velcroy, but a sandstorm forced our temporary retreat. We will make a second attempt when the wind drops. In Draco's Deep, our team was able to make direct contact with the monolith. However, no further change was observed upon touching its surface, nor upon dealing with several stark blows with both fist and blade. Whatever the purpose of its activation, it would appear to be other than that of the defensive echoes we have encountered among previous relics of the fallen and their predecessors. We shall continue our investigations both of the monoliths proper and of any historical writings that might refer to them, and inform your lordship forthwith should they produce any discoveries of note. May the phoenix's flame burn ever in your heart. Tomai. What's this? Further discoveries from our acolyte ensconced within the recently displayed mountain dwellers' remote settlement. The diminutive tribe's main village appears to be the receipt of regular deliveries of supplies from Hugo Cooper's Men of the Rock. On inquiring with the locals, it became apparent that they have the deepest respect for the one they call Lord Kupka, but whether he has merely bought their loyalty or if there is some deeper connection between the tribe and Titan remains unclear. Who is it?
My lord, your grace.
Is this like their nanny?
I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins.
Oh, lovely. I have to fight a
Know
griffin.
where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you,
Stop
Joshua?
making me cry!
What else? Titan's Wake is to the south of you.
Simmer.
Eyes peeled, Joshua.
Hello.
There it is. For House Rosfield.
See how good this cooldown is. That's very good cooldown, actually. Oh my god, he's shooting fucking whirlwinds at me now. Whoa. Ugh. I couldn't figure out what I was trying to do there. You bitch, you dodged it. What a waste. Ah, you bitch. Oh, you bitch. Here we go. Let's go. Killed our dad's griffin.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Goditha will know.
Thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain now.
And the Heartstone claimed.
Oh, I got two. Oh, of course, because you need two. Of course. There's two bracelets.
This radiant luster like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha.
Tina, welcome in. How are you?
Ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith.
Welcome back, Arthur. You've missed me crying. A lot.
The armbands are complete.
If you believe it.
Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewellery be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled to the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed
She
me
knew that woman was a bitch.
And that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
That Dion quest really broke the dam. I keep crying.
Your Grace, for coming back to us, for giving my service meaning.
Oh. Why crying? It's just been a lot of like bittersweet quests, you know? Stuff that's like just, I don't know. Things that have meant a lot to the characters, I think, that made me cry. Thanks for the hugs. The side quests are going good, Tina. They're really hitting. Like, they're really good quests at this point, but yeah. I hope your stream was good.
Suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer...
Oh no.
Might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Should we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril.
Seems like a main story thing with all the big... Oh, you mean like the cutscenes? All the side quests are like this, Tina.
He's waiting.
Arun, welcome in. How are you? Oh. Heroes Bluff. His memorial on Heroes Bluff.
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond.
I wish this game would so make me cry.
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies? Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
Thanks, Joshua. I'm coming to see you, Dad.
It's just like that.
Oh.
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
I mean, to be fair, you were 10. You're kind of supposed to let other people fight for you at 10.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
I hate this game so much.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us. As we follow in your footsteps.
You mean Clive Fight is probably violating some labor laws? That's true as well. I'm usually 15. Oh. He's watching over you, Clive.
We won't let you down.
Onward then.
Onward. To the end.
I really said this game hasn't made me cry much. I haven't even stopped crying for the last hour. Joshua's joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. Oh. They said, oh really? Think again, right? Okay, so we've got Gav. And who's this? Oh, some random guy. Should we do Gav next? Play some games on my Switch, have a bit of a headache. Mate, eat something. FFC's crying speedrun 100%. I mean, it took me a while to cry though. Oh. More. Another one? Concerned for Jill. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Sheba weighs heavy on her heart, and we would be poor friends indeed if we did not seek to lighten that burden. Even but only a fraction, before we depart for the skies, I would speak on this more in private. Yes, absolutely. We speak to Jill.
If Joshua was worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Of course, Joshua's worried about Clive's girlfriend more than Clive is. Classic. Do you remember what you told me that night at Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosera sits on my shoulders, the fate of its dominance sits upon yours. But are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have protected me? You have chosen to be my shield. Now let me choose to be yours. Is this not what our father wanted, what Sid wanted? To cast aside fate and forge our own paths? Grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break before we read the rest of those and do more quests. Just I need to go to the bathroom, essentially. And we're going into an ad. So I will BRB. Feel free to do your checks today. I already did my thirst check, but here we are. Yeah, I will BRB. Hello, I'm back. I'm still feeling weepy. I just realized I had a 95% curse check. Lovely. Love that for me. Arthur is 90% thirsty. Get some water, bestie. Okay, I was reading these. Thank you, Clive, for ever indulging the whims of this dodgering old soul. I am ashamed that for far too many years I allowed stubbornness and fear to keep me from something so simple as letting a friend know how proud I was of him. Your intervention has lifted a heavy pall from my heart. Perhaps upon your triumphant return from the skies, you might be inclined to set to page that quill I gifted you. There are many of us who would hear a first-hand account of your time with the Holy Prince, myself included. Ifrit, you have my serious gratitude for reuniting me with Master Harpocrates, that I might embark upon this most important of journeys, my heart free of regret. Though in these past few moons I have come to realize that the longer I spend in the company of you and your brother, the deeper I find myself in your debt. We must swiftly see to the menace that is Ultima, if not to save the world, to save me from an eternity of recompense. He's gonna die! He's gonna die! I don't need water, I have Mountain Dew Sweet Lightning. What the hell is Sweet Lightning? Pop! Pop! Pop!
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
No,
and that's
Jill.
Why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her, now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Oh, true.
Go for a little cute date.
So much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left.
No worries, Alana. Thank you for lurking. Sweet Lightning is a flavor exclusive to KFC. I guess just in the US it's like honey and peach. Also, y'all, another reason I got slightly emotional there about half an hour ago, I got an email pop up on my screen. It said I had 400,000 views on my YouTube. Which is nuts. So, you know, if you watch my reactions, I appreciate y'all. Oh no, they're all dead.
This is the place, but...
I'm sorry, Clive.
There's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking.
There's a link in case you haven't stopped by before.
Grow. Perhaps, but it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone at the backyard. To the hideaway, then.
$400 videos, yeah, I upload a lot. Because I like,
where to find snow daisies.
I obviously have individual reactions to new K-pop comebacks and stuff, and there's a lot of comebacks, so I do upload a lot.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen our...
When I go back to Tears of the Kingdom, I need to do the Gerudo temple. And I don't know how the hell I need to get there. I think I need to look up like a walkthrough or something, because the last time I played I was so confused and I couldn't figure it out for the life of me.
Oh. What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow.
So you just did, Nikki?
Preferably in abundance.
I was really confused by like
Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and
you know
not
the
too
bit where
cold,
you have to
and where the winds are strong
spin
enough to carry the
things.
seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both
Like
have
you look out
similar
the back
climes
of the
and right
town and
elevation.
you've got to go do stuff. I couldn't
The
figure it
blight hasn't
out.
claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrek.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept the record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilefeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then.
Yote. Do you know if there'll be another season of Extraordinary Tiny Woo? Apparently so. It's rare that K-pop releases get sequels, but there is going to be a sequel of Extraordinary Tiny Woo, like a second season. However, it'll be a while because main actor, I've forgotten his name, but the main actor is currently doing his military service.
The garrison is threatening to pull their
So
sentries from the
once he comes back is when they'll film it.
I would speak with this Duke.
Saw the captain just now.
He started that last year, maybe like September, so he should be back sometime around like January, February, March next year, I think.
If Felipe's gone,
So I would expect the show should probably be out summer or like autumn 2025.
Welcome back.
Just kind of knowing general understanding of release schedules and stuff. He's gonna be more buff. He is. Actually, I don't know where he's doing his military service. Let me check. He might not be. He might be doing just civil service. Let me see. Actually. Because you can either like properly go into the army and do like proper stuff, or you can be a public servant if you've got like health issues. What's he doing? Oh, he's gonna be he's an assistant training instructor. Ooh, okay, so he should have a shorter service. So I would expect him to be back around February, March, yeah. Because generally, so if you do like proper military stuff, like working in the army or the navy or the marines, not the navy, the marines, you generally have a shorter service. Whereas if you do public service duty, like working for the police and stuff, there's like a few more months of that because it's like less hard, like less wearing on your body. Yeah, the one who plays the love interest, yes, Arthur. So military service, just for men, yeah.
Where do we even start?
Yote mentioned the coastline. We can start there.
I don't know. I like that they make celebrities do it just so they don't get a free pass. I think that's interesting. Yes. What I really am glad about is that BTS are doing it, because there was a lot of discussion around like, oh, like it literally went on for years, like maybe 3-4 years of this. Oh well, maybe BTS shouldn't do their military service, and it was like really silly, because it's like just because they're BTS doesn't like they should do their military service like everyone else. And there is such like a negative stigma around if people don't do their military service, like people can get like really hated by people. So yeah, like even I've forgotten his name.
What do you see, boy?
Oh, lovely. Give me a minute, mate. Saw Inguk, who is an actor, literally has like something really like wrong with his knee or something, so he was exempt from military service, and people were like so mean. He literally like released results of an examination to the public because people were being like, it was ridiculous.
This is the last one.
Only one way to find out.
Just because one of my staff is from there? Oh! So need to remember her brother will have done it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, everyone who is physically able to and is a man should do it by the age of 30. Shit. If other K-pop members have to do it, why BTS be an exception? Exactly. Like there was this whole argument of, well, they're our main source of tourism, and it's like they don't all have to go at once.
Nice try.
However, being a K-pop fan and your favorite group being an enlistment era is actually the worst. Why am I hitting this? Like, EXO are still in their enlistment era and have been for like 4 years, and it's just horrific. May I say something controversial? Sure, Arthur. Let me just beat this bull up and then we can finish talking about Korean military as if I have any proper understanding of it as a Scottish woman. Could they have someone sub in for them? No. No, everyone has to do it. I find it interesting that a lot of bands take breaks to do it rather than waiting, as most of the bands won't last till they're 30. So some groups do and some don't. It depends on the size of the group. So like EXO, because they're 8 members currently, well, 8 Korean members, 1 Chinese member who doesn't really promote with them but is still with EXO. They released 2 releases when 2 members, so they released Obsession, which was missing Kyungsu and Sumin. And then they did Don't Fight the Feeling, which was missing Junmyeon and who else was missing for that? Was it set? Did they have? No, someone was missing. Chen. It's Jongdae. Yeah, Jongdae was missing. So, like, it depends on the group size. Bigger groups will still actively promote with just lesser members. SF9 are also currently doing that. But smaller groups won't. So, like, Ace all enlisted at the same time. Pretty much. Apart from Chan, because Chan is much younger. So, yeah, it just depends. BTS is a little overrated. I agree. Once 17 starts the enlistment era, it'll be forever until OT13 again. Oh my god, yes. I mean, at least they have 3? Maybe 4. I don't know what Vernon's status is. But I know Joshua's born in LA, I'm pretty sure. So he's exempt. And then obviously you got the 2 Chinese members. That's not controversial here. This is true. Is it 18 or eligible? I'm not sure if it's 18 or not. I think it probably is. Maybe 21 actually. Wonho, I miss Wonho so much. I believe they are deep in their Western music market sellout era, but I loved BTS 2017 and earlier stuff. I'm the same, Amanda. I really got into BTS during I Need You Dope era, and then I liked them for a couple years, and then like Fake Love, I went, no, stop this. If a person of BTS goes on enlistment, could they have someone up and coming K-pop star sub in for them during their enlistment? Oh, sub in the band? No, that would not go over well with fans at all. What normally happens generally is if it's a larger group, they'll continue to have comebacks just without those members. But a lot of the time, what will happen is the members who are not in the army will do solo stuff. So that's what's happening with BTS right now. Like we've had Jungkook just had a solo. Jimin had a solo earlier in the year. I think Suga had one. Jin had one just before he enlisted. So yeah. The BTS sauce at McDonald's wasn't even that good. I mean, I never had it, but yeah. There's been a lot of changes in the laws to do with enlistment and stuff like that. But basically, I think it's like earlier if you don't go to university, like 28, 29, no 28 probably.
They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
But if you're if you go to university and do a master's, you get extended time to your enlistment. Like you don't have to enlist yet because you get like extra years before going. So a lot of K-pop idols will do a master's at university to give them more time.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
I think Wano should be back early next year as well. I miss him so much. Someone's born there but leaves, so they still have to go back and do it. Yes. Yes. See the guy with the intentional exposing of himself? Yes. Yes. That's Wano, the very buff man. You know what's really scary, right? Kai is just enlisted, and he's 1993. I think he's one of the last ones from 93. I'm not sure, but Teo from NCT 127, NCT in general, he's gonna have to enlist soon, and that's fucking terrifying to me. What do you mean? I feel old. Hope is very vocal about her thoughts on the Korean military. I know. She's like, I just want my hot men back. The worst, it was really bad a couple years ago because like I think like 3 or 4 of my favorite actors for like rom-com actors all went at the same time, and I was like, I want to die. Hope, when will my husband return from war? How old is Wano? Oh, 29? $30. He do be 30. He's a man.
Jill.
Pardon me, my stomach's
There's something
a bit
I'd like
funny.
to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's
Jill.
not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
She didn't even say yes, he just left. Okay, Clive.
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. Yeah, I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything.
Oh my goodness, can you all hear my stomach? I don't know what's
Smile
going
on
on.
your face is enough.
Oh.
We've been worried about you. Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line.
Ugh.
No one thought to ask me what I wanted.
Oh, Jill.
I was nothing to them. A pawn at best.
I agree, Hope.
I felt so trapped. So lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right.
Mm.
I'll never forget that feeling.
Hold her hand. Clive, come on. Really, Hope? You're gonna go to the toilet right now? We're having a romantic moment.
Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you, that you would always come.
The way this is supposed to be a sweet moment, and she just goes, "You would always come." What the fuck?
You have. Again and again.
I'm sure he has, Jill. I'm sure he's come for you many times.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
I don't know.
I bet Yolana's gonna cry
Not
when
here,
she does
though.
this bit.
I think I've outgrown the twins. After
Meanwhile, I'm
everything we've been
giggling.
through, the realm just
Oi.
seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Then
Kiss her!
that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
I love them so much!
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Is this my Jill present for my wall?
For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure.
Stop! So sweet. Jill. I love these two so much.
We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
Is she rejoining my party now? Shiva's kiss reduces diamond dust cooldown. So I've got everyone in my party now. All the slayers. Where is it? How do I see who's in my party? If I save it, it'll show me, right? Oh. I thought Joshua was going to be in my party for forever. What do you... I'm confused. I thought Joshua was supposed to be in my party for forever. Oh, the Founder's Grasp. That's the... Oh. I see armband. Both of them are in my... I'm confused. I don't... There's no Joshua down there. Maybe it's because of this quest. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna replace the ignition one with this. I love you. I love you. What's wrong with me? Should we go do the Gav quest? Another missive. Okay, hang on. Let me go read that first. It is this quest? Okay. I was a bit confused there. Have to go to bed. Office day tomorrow. Ooh, good luck, Mickey. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a nice sleep. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 6 left. Oh. It feels like a lifetime ago. It was a lifetime ago. That afternoon on Man's Hill was our very first adventure, but somehow I knew even then that would not be our last. I will never forget that day, and the simple fact that you have not either fills my heart with a joy so fierce I cannot describe it. Since the moment we first met, you have always been an important part of me, the half that makes me whole. When times are darkest, you are my light. When I am lost, you are my guiding star. You are just what I need. You're all that I need. You're the greatest gift. Oh, I love them.
You alright?
You alright?
Something troubling you?
Why, I?
No more than usual. It's just... Eda's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So?
Is Gav gonna be a dad?
The problem is that Eda's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Aww. Oh. Gav's like, I'm gonna take on the role of dad.
You know,
that's so sweet.
Alright then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's naught lucky in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need, a feather.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
I just realized, I think, surely I have a lot of money right now.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there.
Oh, I don't. Okay. Oh, there we go. I've done so many quests. I was like, surely I've got loads of money.
You'll not find a better price than that.
We've got, what, 4 quests left, maybe? After this one? Oh, man. I'm sad.
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs. Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo near some gutted hovel not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
Anything catch your eye?
Take care out there, eh?
Just because the heavens have gone to wreck and ruin it, don't
How do, traveller? You
How
look of a man who
do?
could do with a new whetstone? Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicereine?
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
Who else can we ask?
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
You right? Oh, maybe. Oh, there we go. Look at this squad of slayers, honestly. Torgal
Can
being
I
the
help you
biggest
with
slayer.
You wouldn't
Can
happen
I
to
help
sell
you with
silver
some,
chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's Ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here...
6 and 2 3s really, but this game has been a lot today. And I didn't expect it to be a lot from the side quests.
Stay down. Farewell.
Farewell.
Tracks. They're not left by bandits for a change.
Alright, Jesus, Clyde. Wait. I think I'm going too far. There's the wrong button there. I did go too far. Because of course. How do I get over there? Oh, here we are. Huh? This music is so nice here.
More tracks. And these look fresh.
Yeah, but it could just be a
Chocobo
normal
was here.
chocobo.
And recently. Perhaps it still is.
Oh, for God's sake.
I don't hear anything.
There's a nest, though. Ooh!
Well, I'll be damned.
Bloody hell. Oh, Oh, I'm not gonna have to fight it, am I? Ooh. 2. Surely I could have got a feather from Ambrosia.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you.
Like, is Ambrosia not a silver
Let's get
chocobo?
this back together before they change their minds.
Let me call her.
Ambrosia won't
can't.
help me here.
Wonder who. Can you call her here? Yeah, could I not have got one from Ambrosia? Well, I suppose she's got like a bit of like darker colouring.
It was no trouble.
Amy, welcome in. Thank you for
Clive,
lurking.
you're
Hope you're
back.
doing well.
How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
Crystals crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the
Crystals
hell did you find
crack.
it?
It's a long story.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good
He's
with
such
a
a
whittling
tease.
knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
So all those
Aww.
long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go. What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Oh, will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
Oh my god, I just realized I totally forgot to tell y'all my news. My news being that I signed up for a forwarding company in Korea, so I now have like a Korean address to send stuff to, which I feel like is just not good for me. But it might save me money in the end.
Ah, me lords.
Me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is,
Go on, please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
we did. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too.
This is so
Well,
sweet.
I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, my lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
That's so sweet.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced.
Oh, we're going for a half pint. On what planet is that a half?
Don't you think you've had enough?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna
Calm
be a
down,
father.
Clive.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. What with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour.
Oh.
Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't.
Oh, God.
My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader.
Oh,
I'll
God.
never be a hero.
You're a hero
I'm just
to
a daft
me.
little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Do you know why you're our best scout?
Clive's like, are you quite done?
Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand.
No.
Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learned from it. Here you are after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone.
Helped him off the cliff.
And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon?
No.
Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword.
Shut up. Oh, I love them. I love them.
I may have had one too many.
Maybe.
You may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I love Gav so much. He's a sweet pie. Oh.
Do you think they'll come back?
I've only got 5 left. I think I've got 4 side quests though available. So maybe another one's gonna unlock. Unless there's like 2 in a certain place. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. Oh, there's a load of marks there. What's that all about? 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's only 4. So maybe another one is like gonna become available when I do one of them. Anyway, I think that's a good place to call it for the day because it's nearly midnight, like 2 minutes to midnight. I don't know if we'll finish the game on Thursday. We'll see. We'll see where I get to, I suppose. There we go. The best squad of the besties. Oh, I can't believe how much I cried this stream. It's my own fault for saying I haven't cried very much, and then the game's like, oh really? Oh really, bitch? You haven't cried very much. But yeah, let's go see who we can raid today. I don't know who streams on Mondays for me to raid. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. I appreciate you. I hope you have a lovely rest of your Monday. I will be back on Thursday with some more of this painful game. You know what, let's go raid Dahlia. They're playing some Stardew Valley. They use they them pronouns, so keep that in mind when you go over raid them. Let me cue that up. They're also a fellow Starfraggy. And yeah, I hope you have a good time with them. Again, thank you all for hanging out. Here are the raid messages to take with you. And I will be back on Thursday, like I said. If you want to chat off stream, there's a Discord. That is also where I post my schedule, which at the moment is all over the fucking place. So if you want to make sure you know when I'm streaming, that is the best place to be, because everything's all up in the air at the moment because I've just got a lot going on. And yeah, there's also my YouTube where I just hit 400k views today, which is wild. If you want to catch my edited videos of my playthrough of Final Fantasy XVI, you can head to my gaming channel. And yeah, thank y'all for hanging out. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. And I appreciate y'all. Good night!